And welcome back to the 1990s. We are here for OG Resident Evil 2. And to prove it's OG, check out that VMU icon there. You can see the Resident Evil eye in it. That's because this is the original hardware. We're playing this on the Sega Dreamcast version, upscaled via VGA. So this is classic, and the chat box is over in that direction. Hence why you got a Sega logo there instead of a Capcom logo, because I'm doing the Dreamcast version. So with that in mind, let's get started to one of my favourite games from the PlayStation 1 era. Here we go.
Resident Evil 2.
Complete with the classic 2.
A bizarre incident occurred in the outskirts of an American suburb called Raccoon City. It was later revealed that the terrible disaster had been caused by the T virus, a mutagenic toxin created by the international enterprise Umbrella Incorporated for use in bioweapon experiments. The Raccoon City Police Department's Special Stars Unit immediately began investigation in the affair. The case was apparently closed, thanks to the efforts of STARS members Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine. But the Umbrella Corporation's experiments were far from finished.
And now we're going to see the proper intro here, people. Check out these classic early CGI kind of styles here from 1998. God, they are so low poly, it's unbelievable.
What have we got here?
Yes, this was mind-blowing on a 14-inch CRT back in the day.
That guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me?
Yeah, well, let's not go to a hospital, let's just get in the truck and carry on riding, you know what I mean?
Man, what a mess. What could have done this? What was that? What are these things? All right, that's far enough. Don't move! Don't move. No!
To protect and serve people.
What's up with that guy? That was a clean hit. I'm running out of ammo here.
Wait! Don't shoot!
Get down! We can't stay out here. Head to the police station. It'll be a lot safer.
And can you do that in the game? Aim for the center of the eyes and knock them down? No. No, you can't.
There! Buckle up.
Okay.
Still, kudos for being the first time they jumped in a car and the engine started. They didn't go with that old trope.
What's going on? I arrived in town, and the whole place went
Great.
insane.
The radio's out.
You're a cop, right?
Yeah, first day on the job. Great, huh? Name's Leon Kennedy. Nice to meet you.
Mine's Claire.
Oh God,
Claire
the
Redfield.
rendering there, Jesus.
I'm my brother Chris.
Hey, could you open the glove box?
Sure. There's a gun inside.
Better take it with you.
Yeah, you better have.
Look out!
You okay?
in one piece.
That maniac's gonna ram us! Run! Claire!
Leon!
I'm okay. Head to the station. I'll meet you there.
Okay.
And there we go, people. That's how the game starts. So, you can actually opt to skip the cutscenes and get a faster time. For certain scenes, I will do that, but in general, as it's the first time I play it on the channel, I want to put it this way. It's the first time I played it in years, anyway. Last time we played it was the long time ago, about 7 years ago, I think. And I say, it's really interesting to see how with the VGA, they've upscaled the characters' models, but the backgrounds are not upscaled at all.
Freeze! Who are you? What are you doing here?
Hold your fire! I'm a human!
Sorry about that. I thought you were one of them.
What's going on in this town?
Hold on. I don't have a clue. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies.
So yeah, we're playing the everyone for their cells strategy, and we're going to try and get to the police station without picking up any items, because I want this to be an A rank run. So that means we've got to go fast against the clock, and crucially, we've got to make sure that we don't pick any items up on the way. So sorry dude, you've been left behind. I was trying to trigger that. It's a bit RNG as to when they trigger, unfortunately. It's never quite consistent. You can shrug these guys off here. They don't do any real damage. Because we are on a limited ammo count. According to my VMU, I've got 14 shots left. I would show you that, but unfortunately it'll be kind of awkward. So ironically, I'm playing this more like the PlayStation version. And that's a nice sequitur, because in just 4 days' time, you can play this game if you have PlayStation Plus Premium for free. Both it and Resident Evil 3 are being added to the premium lineup from the 19th. So if you want to check these games out yourselves, properly play them, PS Plus Premium will be one way to do it. Although I don't know which version of the game it's going to be. I don't know if it's going to be the DualShock edition, or if it's going to be the OG version. As this is the Dreamcast version, this actually is the DualShock version, because that's the one that was ported. And rather interestingly, the Dreamcast version of Resident Evil 2 is VGA compatible, but in Europe, Code Veronica is not. Oh, went too far there. I went to try and knock him back with a couple of shots, and I went too close. These glorious loading screens, people. And there we go. That got us to the police station. 0 items collected. And that will now get us on the beginning to an A rank, but we're not there yet. We've still got time. Oddly enough, no music here on the Dreamcast version. In the PlayStation version, the GameCube version, there's a rather classic theme, but not here.
Oh, man. Who
must be the new guy. Leon. Sorry, but it looks like your party has been canceled.
What happened?
About 2 months ago, there was this incident involving zombies in a mansion located in the outskirts of this city. Chris and the other STARS members discovered that Umbrella was behind everything. They risked their lives to reveal the truth, but no one believed them. Not long after that, all this started to happen.
Hang in there.
Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors in the other rooms. Here, take this key card. You should be able to unlock the doors in the hall with this. Now go.
But
Just go.
fine. But I'm coming back for you. Just hold on.
Yes, if in doubt, point a gun at someone, people. Very 1990s. Now, unfortunately, you don't have a quick turn option in this where you can just press a button and do a 180. So you do have to actually manually turn around, which is annoying more than anything else. Now, we'll quickly use the computer here. Nice little Easter egg of the Tyrant there on screen. That now gets out of our system, and on we go. And so for those of you out there watching, thank you very much. If you can, let us know how the sound is. I've not got any way of testing it. It sounded okay when I did a brief playthrough early, just to give a rough idea of how the sound comes out. But obviously now that I'm live, I don't know if that's going to carry over. So in terms of the A rank, by the way, not only do you have to beat the game in, I think it's under 2.5 hours, you also have to not get any items from the on the way to the police station. You can't use any first aid sprays. You can't use any infinite weapons, and you can only save the game twice. Now, if you know the game, that's not too challenging, but if you're playing it for the first time, it can be tough. Still nightmare fuel to this day. Fortunately, you can just run around him. It does mean he's there later on, but for now, leave him. Leave him where he is. Meanwhile, good evening, Snobby. We're just jumping on the stream there. How are you doing, matey? Interesting question. How worried am I about microplastics on our health? I think a lot of it depends on the exposure to them. So a lot of microplastics, I understand, are based off pollutants. I do think we could do a lot more to be more sustainable in our packaging, in life in general. I've seen some really odd things in my time. When I was last in Japan, I remember going to a store and picking up, a bag of potato chips, and they literally gave me a carrier bag for potato chips. That's just wasteful. I don't see the point of it. So I do think we could do a lot more to cut it down, and I do think we're a little too happy to be wasteful in our packaging, because microplastics often come from the shavings of their production and their inability to be disposed of. I mean, plastic was all the rage in the 80s, and it's kind of been weaned off because people have realised they're actually not that easy to get rid of. But welcome to the stream. Very thought-provoking question. Get your comments in there if you have anything more you want to discuss on the matter. Yeah, we're going to run past those zombies. There's no benefit to fighting them. People might think this is the coward strategy, but it's actually the speed strategy. If you're trying to beat the game quickly, anything you can do to avoid any extra conflict is always recommended. This part is the worst because the controls are a little finicky. You can easily start running in the spot against the statue rather than getting around it. And I love how Leon's arm clipped through the statue there. You can tell where the polygonal performances of the early engine were just not quite there, because obviously originally released in 1998 on the PlayStation 1. We'll do a pirouette around here, and we will head off towards the next office, which is quite familiar to those of you who are fans of the series. First cop zombie is there, so I'm careful. Perfect. This is the part that kills your run, the doors. They take forever. Don't get me wrong, they're iconic, but at the same time, you keep thinking to yourself, oh, come on. Speed up. Please. So we can read the direct, but there's no point.
Leon!
Screw open the window.
It's good to see you're still among the living. It looks like we're not gonna find your brother here after all.
And once again, proof this is the Dreamcast
There's
version.
no reason for us to stay any longer than necessary. Let's split up, look for any survivors, and get out of here.
Right.
One last thing. Here's a radio. Take it. That way we can keep in touch if anything happens.
Now maybe later in the stream I might show off an interesting Easter egg in the STARS office, assuming you've not already seen it. But as this is a run for A rank, I don't want to waste time. So for now, we're going to continue running. See what I mean about how the controls can get you stuck in the wall sometimes. Now, a little strategy for those of you coming down these stairs here. When it loads, wait for a second. Thank you, whoever that was. That zombie moves away, you can then literally run right behind him. By doing this way, it means we don't have access to certain rooms in there, but it does mean that we do have the ability to get by quickly. Yeah, I didn't get grabbed this time. Now here, the liquor, walk. Don't run. If you walk, they will actually disappear quite quickly. Of course, if you end up getting too close to him, he'll slice you anyway. Which is really annoying. That's really, really irritating. That's a lot of damage. Well, I think this is where, Snowy, it's an interesting question you pose in the chat there. In terms of recycling, one of the ways the thing about recycling you have to remember is that it's the last part of the triangle, but everyone forgets it. The actual triangle is reduce, reuse, recycle. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's a waste of... Oh, don't do that. Right, okay, I'll bow back out here. So basically, because you're supposed to reduce, reuse, recycle, people don't forget that you're supposed to be reducing first rather than reusing. You're supposed to reduce, then reuse before recycling it. And people just go straight to the recycle stage. So that's the problem, realistically. If people actually focus on reducing the content in the packaging firstly, and making it easier to reuse the content in the packaging, you can actually mitigate the problem a lot better. And I understand there are ongoing studies of kind of like bacterium that can actually be introduced to plastics to literally digest them. I don't know how that works, so I remember it being mentioned somewhere in like a paper, but I don't know how accurate that is or if it ever got anywhere. Little hack there, you can actually use that key before you get to the door. That saves you being able to contact the liquor, and it also means you get it out of your inventory quite quickly. And I'll say it before, I'll say it again. For those of you playing on PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 5, from the 19th of August, you can download Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 Classics on the PlayStation Plus Premium tier. I also expect them to become available to buy individually, because they've done that recently with more of the classic titles. So if you actually want to play this game yourself, having seen some of the footage, want to get involved in the 90s jank, then you can simply download and play it. And I highly recommend you do. Definitely one of the best games on the PlayStation 1, this. It was fantastic. It still feels fantastic to this day. Yeah, I'm very much in a case of, pardon me, out of the way, more than my job's worth. I'd say it is very much worth the time. Yes, Snowbeaver. The reason being, the game does play out slightly differently. The mechanics are different. The A and B scenarios are far better integrated. In the remake version, if you play second run, you find that you end up fighting exactly the same bosses, solving exactly the same puzzles 99% of the time. And the scenes also don't really change that much. Whereas here, you genuinely do see the other side of the game a lot better. There's a scene particularly later on in the B scenario as Leon, which is got from a totally different perspective, and you get a totally different understanding from it. So I'd say it's definitely worth doing for that reason alone. And I think it's also just nice to be able to see the roots and what's different. If you've played the remake with the classic soundtrack, then one of the reasons to play it has already been weaned off for you. But if you've not played it with the classic soundtrack, it's a very different experience. And as I say, it's really cool to play. It's like going back and playing Final Fantasy VII Original. It's worth playing Final Fantasy VII, having played the remake of it. It's worth playing, I imagine it's probably worth playing Silent Hill 2, even though I've not played either one. It's worth playing the original Dead Space, even having played Dead Space Remake. I always find that there's always a little, unless they really go shot for shot for shot, which I don't think even Persona 3 FES did, and Persona 3 Reload, there's enough differences to make them stand out in their own way. So I'd say it's definitely worth the time. And if you know the game, you can beat this in anywhere between 90 minutes and 3 hours. So it's not a long experience either, it respects your time. So I'd say it's definitely worth it, purely from that perspective too. I'm going to put you away, I don't need you, and I don't need you either. Yes, the classic sound of the original save room. I'm only going out here for a very brief moment. I just need something, which is that. I did see a very funny comic, really, where someone showed Leon being bitten by a zombie. And he's there going, "Ah, get off me! Ugh, gotta heal myself up somehow." And he finds it, gets off. He finds a herb, and it just cuts to him smoking it, going, "Yeah, I'm fine, I'm healed now," kind of thing. That's actually the first time I've ever had that happen to me. So that's actually the first time on a run I've actually been caught by the crows there. That actually really, really annoys me. I'm incredibly annoyed by that. For one, it slows me down, and two, it takes away health. Now this is where you can play a little bit of lore. And if you can cut the corner here, disappear between that lamppost, and you can run past all the zombies. So I'm not trying to play a don't kill, I'm not trying to play a pacifist run here. I'm just trying to play a fast run. There's probably ample time to get all the things that you need. But quite frankly, I want to go as fast as I can because I want to go on to the next scenario. We'll go to the right, sneak behind you, then we should hopefully be able to angle between the pair of them. Thank you very much. And I will say as well, by the way, to answer your question, Snowbaber, it's definitely worth playing the original Resident Evil 3 over the remake. Because Resident Evil 3 Remake cut a load of content out from the original game. If anything, Resident Evil 3 Remake is one of the most disappointing remakes of all time. Because Resident Evil 3 had a lot more content that was cut. And to this day, no one knows why. It was just cut out of the game. Aim for the wall there. What I want to do. Oh, I was facing the wrong way. I couldn't see Leon. I was hoping to be facing back towards where I came, because then I'd be able to run around him. Still, I've taken 4 bites and I've yet to go into danger, so I'm riding my luck a bit here. Yeah, I'm still in yellow caution. For now, I'll be okay. Skipping a pointless cutscene, that. Meanwhile, good evening to Mario's OSD. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Everything's going great for us here thus far. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Welcome to the chat. How am I doing? Well, I'm still alive, so that's a good start. We've not died yet as Leon. Now, I want to quickly get up to the edge here, and if I'm careful... Yeah, thank you very much. Behind you, and through we go. So that's going to give us a chance now to say things. And indeed, Avian, spooky season does start early. Welcome to the stream. Good evening to you. How you been? Yep, so we're playing classic OG Resident Evil 2. One of my favourite games from the PlayStation 1 era. I absolutely adore this game. And of course, for those of you on PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5... be advised that from I think it's from Monday the 19th. It's from the 19th, so that's going to be on the... I think it's either the Tuesday or the Wednesday. This game is being added, along with Resident Evil 3, to PS Plus Premium. And you'll be able to either play it for free, if you've got PS Plus Premium subscription, or, of course, you're more likely to be able to download them for a fee as well. Now, I will say, if you've not played either of these games, they are very much worth picking up. The only thing I can't comment on is which versions of the game they're going to be. I don't know if it's going to be the OG games or Resident Evil 2 DualShock. Actually, no, Mario SD. I play all sorts. On Wednesday evening, I'm going to be back playing Batman Arkham Asylum. That's next week. And then on next Saturday, I'm doing a 24-hour stream where I'll be playing Final Fantasy VI. I've recently completed the game Sea of Stars. I've also recently got through Trials in the Sky, second chapter, Dead Space Remake. I did that recently. I've done an absolute load. If you go and check out the YouTube channel, which is SS Wishbone over on YouTube, I've got a load of archives that go back about 9 years of games of all different kinds. Final Fantasy VII, OG Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 2 Remake, Dead Space Remake, Sea of Stars, absolutely tons. Mirror's Edge, I've done them all. I've done loads, absolutely loads. I did like Dead Space, apart from the annoying controls at times, and the necromorphs got extremely annoying. And yes, all the Persona and SMT games, how could I forget to mention those, Avian? Ah, nice. So Resident Evil 2 is your main game, but you also play the likes of League of Legends, Marvel Rivals, and Apex, Mario SD. That's amazing. That's awesome. So, wait, is it OG Resident Evil 2 you like to play, or do you like playing Remake? Or are you like me and do you like playing both? This is where I could die, actually, so I've got to be careful here. It's not technically the only one, sadly, Snowbeaver. Me and a friend also recently tried playing Sonic Heroes. And unfortunately, that footage is now gone. It's been deleted. Yeah, that's fair. I'd say work's got me tight on time as well. That's why I only do 2 days a week. And I say over on his channel, my friend Chris JT1985, he does 2 nights a week. And over on YouTube, my good friend Queen3210 uploads 3 or 4 times a week with archive Let's Plays. So there's quite a lot of content if you want to check out the network. There's quite a few of us. But I usually only do 2 or 3 nights because of the, essentially, lack of time at work. I didn't mean to kneecap him with the shotgun then. That was not in the design, people. I said, I don't really... In terms of play with viewers, I don't like using any network chatting or anything like that. Because I say, normally, people have just been chilling out with my streams, Mario. I say, I've not actually done anything of that kind. As for what happened, Snowbeaver, the reason that AI and Sonic Heroes both ended up being deleted had nothing to do with copyright. It actually had to do with the fact that on Twitch, unless you're an affiliate rank or higher, your VODs get deleted automatically after like a week. And we did it before we went to a convention. And I aimed to download it and re-upload it to the YouTube channel. And I ran out of time. Oh, damn it. Fine, I'll take 2 in 1. Come on. That's a little trick you can do with a shotgun. If you get them close enough, you can take 2 heads off at once. And so the zombie moans in this game are iconic, Avian. They're absolutely iconic. Right, enough of this. Let's go down to the next area. So Mario, I don't know what platform you use in terms of gaming together. I don't really do that, to be honest. The last time I did that was when I did League Racing years ago. Because my games don't play multiplayer games. That's part of the issue. I don't play multiplayer. I tried playing multiplayer and yeah. Well, let's say there were some issues with online lobbies. Quite a few issues. Oh, cool. The hallway's empty. Nice. So I appreciate the follow, though. Thank you very much for that, Mario. I really appreciate that. The follow is awesomely appreciated. So we love as much interactivity as possible on the stream, so thank you very much for that. Ow. Set off, Fido. Not interested. Ah, yes, the femme fatale herself.
Sorry about that. When I saw the uniform, I thought you were another zombie.
Who are you?
Ada Wong.
And what are you doing here?
I'm looking for some guy named Ben. He's one of those reporter types, always looking for a scoop. I heard he was locked up in the cell block, only there's a wrecked car barring the entrance. I've been trying to find another way inside. If we work together, we can move this thing. Give me a hand here, will you?
I do love how cartoony the tyre is on that truck. It looks ridiculous. And yes, good point, Avian. Is it Fido or Fido? If you're not sure what the Fido thing is about, go check out Queen 3210's Let's Play of Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward on her YouTube channel. All will be revealed from that. I don't have a community server, Mario. No, I don't. I would say the Discord's something I only use for realistically personal friends. To be honest, I've seen. I was once in a couple of servers, and it got out of control very quickly. So I kind of walked away from it. I say I don't really use Discord that much. I'm a bit of an old-fashioned Luddite when it comes to tech these days. Playing games on a Dreamcast, don't use Discord. So you can smell the boomer, people. You can smell the zoomer.
Let me guess. You must be Ben, right? Get up, now!
What do you want? I'm trying to sleep here.
Is this the guy?
Ben, you told the city officials that you knew something about what's been going on, didn't you? What did you tell them?
And who the heck are you?
I'm trying to find my boyfriend. His name's John. He was working for a branch office of Umbrella, based in Chicago, but he suddenly disappeared 6 months ago. I heard a rumor that he's here in the city.
I don't know anything. And even if I did, why would I want to tell you?
Okay, I say we leave him in there. Does anyone know where they put the key to this cell?
I have it right here, officer. But I'm not about to leave this cell. Those zombies aren't the only things crawling around out there.
What was that?
Like I said, I'm not leaving this cell. Get out of here before you lead it right to me.
Hey, I'm not going anywhere. I'm the only cop left alive in this building.
What?
Look, if you want to live, then you're gonna have to leave with me.
But do you even know how to get out of the city? There's a kennel in the back of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but it won't be easy.
All right, I'm going.
I mean, Avian, it's there's not much in the way of an escape route there, is there? You're not wrong, but yes, a bit of a strange place to hole up in the middle of a zombie apocalypse. There's somewhere you can't get out of, but it's a bit of a crazy one, to be honest. It must be said. In that scene, however, I technically just broke European regulations, because if you noticed, Ben's pocket had a pair of red triangles here. Well, that's actually the logo for a very famous company who sold products that are extremely harmful to your health and very, very addictive. And as a result, technically, that's a breach of the EU advertising regulation laws that I've just done there, live on Twitch. I haven't personally, because I've not actually announced who they are or where to buy their stuff, but if you know, you know. Now, you see, that's a sight that to make people creeped out, isn't it? Seeing the sight of those spiders. Now, I do need to come in here because there's something I've forgotten. Luckily, we have a safe room. What I need is that. I also need to very quickly... take a gamble here. You might wonder why I'm doing that. There is a reason. And I've just realised I've forgotten something else, so I'll have to get it on the way back. Right, that's 1 of 4. Luckily I know where the other 3 are. We can't get to them just yet, but we will be able to soon. Now, I'm about to show you in a moment a place where I got stuck as a kid. And I've always felt like an idiot since.
Ada? I don't think I've introduced myself yet. My name's Leon. I'm with the RPD.
I love how she's like, and?
It's a dead end.
You think we can get upstairs through this shaft? Give me a boost. I'll go and check.
So now we very briefly take control of Ada. And I'm going to show you in a minute a place that got me stuck. And I've always felt like an idiot since. So picture the scene. At the time, I was 15 years old, I think. And it's in this room where I got stuck. Because what you're supposed to do is over the right-hand side, you're supposed to fill that water. You fill that bucket there with water. And I didn't know where to go. I was stuck. Because I didn't see you could do this. You do not know how many hours I wasted in this entire area. Analysing items. Trying to open doors. Backtracking and everything else in the way. To see if I could find out what had happened. I got stuck there forever. Because I had no idea what the hell I was doing. It's one of my biggest moments of embarrassment. I was too thick to realise you could jump down here. Oh man, but there's even a stair rail there. You can clearly see there's a stair rail. But I didn't spot it because I'm a clot. And this is where we get a very important key. We need that. I don't quite know how she survived being attacked by that dog in the leap it did, but I'll take it.
Leon, can you hear me?
Ada, did you find anything?
Right here. Hey, I can't reach the ventilation hole. I'm going to have to find another way around. I'll catch up with you later.
What? Ada, wait!
Now, in case anyone's curious as to how I've actually managed to get this system hooked up, it's actually been really, really awkward. What I've had to do is essentially put into my back of my Dreamcast a VGA box, which means that the system outputs via VGA instead of composite or SCART or it doesn't output by a composite or SCART or any of the other ones like S-Video or RF. What I've then had to do is plug that into a VGA to HDMI adapter, mess around with the cables, and then once I've done with that, I've had to plug that into my capture card, which I've then had to jiggle around into my PC. So it's literally like firing 1,000,001 cables in to get it working. It's annoying, but it is the best way to play the game, so it's worth it. You say it's all Egyptian to you, Avian. Let's just say it's the Dreamcast is one of the few consoles that has 1,000,001 different ways to output the signal, which is why a lot of retro collectors love it, because you can play it on a lot of different systems and setups very, very easily. The downside to it is that it's retro tech, and that means it's not entirely reliable. Or should I say it's obsolete tech rather than retro tech? Retro tech is, well, I don't know what the right term for that is. I've heard different people say different things. Because of the fixed camera angles, it's difficult to know where they are. Oh, beautiful. Oh, that could not have gone better if I tried. That was awesome. That was absolutely spot on. I can't believe I got away with that. This room by itself is not that useful until you see this. Will you take the Magnum? Oh yes. Yes, I will. I will take the Magnum. One of the best weapons in the game. The Magnum. I really should have put that on Do Not Disturb. That's going to get very annoying for you all. I'm really sorry about that. Sneaky, sneaky. Yes, this is where we can get by the enemies quite quickly. And it's a good strategy to do where you can. You not only save ammo, but you save time, so it's worth it. Even though, ironically, I do know a cheat that gives infinite ammo. There actually is a cheat for this game. I think it only works on the Dreamcast port, which is the DualShock edition. I thought I'd get past one of them and I was wrong. Oh, sod off. He's aiming the wrong way. Right, okay, plan B. If in doubt, take him out. They have been accused of milking the franchise. Oh yeah. You set me up for that one, Avian. Right. That's okay, I can work with this. Happy to lend a hand, I like that, that's good. That's appreciated. Most people would be like throwing rotten fruit at me for that one. And it'd be deserved, don't get me wrong. It would be deserved. Now this is where I need to use the lighter. And what you want to do is you want to activate this by using 12, 13, and then 11, I believe. Or Queen, King, Jack. It's one of the earliest puzzles of this game. There was a clue somewhere in here that talked about it. But if you know the answer, you can just go like that and go straight to the end. Now the question is, where are they? Managed to lure them into a place to run by. Oh. Now that's annoying. That's really annoying. I managed to do the hard part and then pwn myself round the corner. This is why I'm not a speedrunner, people. This is why I am not a speedrunner. Mainly because right now I'll be raging and resetting my run because that's the way speedruns seem to work. No, I've lost half a second in that room. Time to reset. Don't get me wrong. People who are hardcore speedrunners, I have all the respect in the world for them. It's just that I'm not one of them. I don't have the patience. It's as simple as that. I do not have the patience to deal with that. So this is where I can finally ditch that key. I need that. I will use both of those, so I think I'm going to be okay from here. No, actually, I need to create one more slot. Right, I'm going to be risky and put the shotgun away. You might wonder why. There's a reason. There's a very good reason. Thank you. You can try and lick me all you like, mate. You're nowhere near me. Now, there is one thing this game has. I can relate there, Avian. Sounds like your first thing in the morning. Coffee. Yeah, I've been there way too many times. I definitely don't disagree. Although, oddly, I've been good today. I've only had the one coffee. I've actually managed to limit my coffee intake. You know, if you notice, that little slide plate told you exactly where they should be. Yeah, just seriously, just the one. Admittedly, I had 2 spoons of coffee in it, so technically I suppose it counts as 2. But I'm normally used to having 3 or 4. But today I'm like, no, I want to do. I didn't want to go there, damn it. I wanted to go up the stairs. Well, that's wasted time. To be fair, it's been quite warm, so I've not really wanted coffee because I'm not really in the mood for it. It's been very hot and muggy, so having a coffee on top of that is not attractive. Not attractive to me anyway. So as we continue our sojourn through the police station. And as I say, to be fair, I'm also saving my coffee for next week. I'm going to need the coffee. But no, Just because the 24-hour stream is coming back, we are not bringing back the suicide drink. We are not bringing back the unholy mess that was suggested last time. However, I am tomorrow morning going to go into Leeds, because I'm going to see if I can find any weird sodas for it. I would like to do some of them as part of the stream, because they were always funny. Might also see if we can get any weird, like, potato chips or something as well. Absolutely, yes, it was your suggestion. It was a foul suggestion. You learned firsthand just how foul a suggestion it was, for which you have my respect. You didn't have to do that. And, yeah. It's a stream that's long been deleted, and that's the one part I'm glad that I don't have to see repeated.
Get away!
That still looks amazing, even now. It's incredible how well that has aged. It looks amazing. I'm not surprised it didn't. Mine didn't either, Avian.
Ben! Can you still hear me? Come on, answer!
Damn! I don't believe this. I almost got the story.
Ben.
Bitter irony. The chief of police, a co-conspirator. Get that scum. Make him pay.
Hang in there, Ben.
Oh, my chest. It's burning.
What's wrong?
Good God, what was that?
Yep. Has anyone ever seen the movie Alien? It's quite clear where they got the inspiration for that from.
Where are you going, Ada?
To the chemical plant. I have a feeling that's where I'll find John.
Ada, wait! Hey! Do you read me, Claire? We now have access to the back of the parking lot.
Got it.
I'm getting out of here and heading to the sewer. Can you meet me there?
I'm on my way.
Yes, the original Alien movie was definitely an inspiration there. So, for those of you who have seen that, I'm sure you appreciated the reference. Now, I'm going to quickly use these free healing herbs while I can, because I might as well. I do find it interesting how Leon's face icon is totally different to his character model. Makes you wonder who the actual actor was that he modelled him on. Because they normally have a real person who becomes the character model, and they use like reference photographs and everything else. In the first game, they had full-blown live-action intro scenes and outro scenes, which they scaled back on for the sequels because they didn't quite work. They were amazing, but they didn't quite work. Yeah, we will go down the ladder. Yeah, let's not get bitten by spiders. Let's not have that. Now we're going to quickly arm ourselves for the first time with the Magnum. We're going to need it. sod off. Get off. And now we get through. And the best thing is, those enemies will now have fallen off us, for whatever reason.
Ada! What was that all about? Running off like that was reckless and stupid. Those zombies are everywhere. Not to mention that thing that got Ben.
I was there, Leon. I know.
Look, Ada. As an officer, it's my job to look out for you. But we're not going to get through this alive if we don't work together. Okay?
All right. We'll do this your way for now.
Indeed we shall. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to equip the pistol here. Now it's really important in a minute that you actually get the... Yeah, exactly. It's like... Really? Ada was not impressed then, was she? And then we want from here, want the shotgun, the valve handle. Thinking logically, I actually don't need the bullets. I know that sounds crazy. I know that sounds nuts. But trust me, there's method to my madness.
Leon, that woman was... I have to talk to her.
Yeah, Ada's like, thanks for the save, Leon, but I'm out of here. Gotta go talk to this lady. So see you later. Goodbye. You'll be fine. It's only a flesh wound. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. I love those little thick shadows on the blades. That's unique to the Dreamcast edition. They look kind of cheap, but the fact they're there when they're not in the other versions is kind of cool.
Don't move. You're the one who was with that cop, if I'm not mistaken. Identify yourself. Ada Wong. Ada Wong. I've heard that name before. Now I remember. One of the men from Chicago who came to assist the T-Virus research used his girlfriend's name as his password. Ada and John, I believe. How did you know? Who are you? Annette Birkin. My husband is the man responsible for the creation of the T-Virus. William Birkin. What? John's dead. He became one of those zombies. My condolences. And although I regret this, you will be joining him shortly.
My
I
condolences.
won't let anyone take the G-Virus away from me. G-Virus? It's capable of creating the ultimate bioweapon. Its potential is even greater than that of the T-Virus. Then that must mean the creature in the police department is... precisely
My husband, William. And it's all Umbrella's fault. None of this would have happened if they hadn't tried to steal his research away from him.
Yes, I do love the sarcastic drip of the my condolences, but this next scene is amazing.
This way.
It's sheer perfection. My precious G-Virus. No one will ever take you away from me.
There he is.
So you finally come.
Doctor, we're here to collect the G-Virus sample.
Sorry, but I won't just hand over my life's work.
Stop! You might hit the sample. That's it, all right. Okay, let's move out.
William. Oh my. Hold on, darling. I'm taking care of that bullet wound first. Stay here.
Alpha team, have you retrieved the sample yet?
Affirmative. We'll be at the rendezvous point in 1 minute.
Roger.
Ooh.
Are you telling me that he injected the G-Virus into his own body?
The G-Virus has the ability to revitalize cellular functions.
What was that? Something's wrong. Let's check it out. Over there! Shoot! Eat this, you freak! I'm stopping it! What is this thing? Hurry! What is this thing? Fire! Fire! You son of a...
So those rats were the carriers of the virus.
As a result of his virus-induced transmutation, William should have lost any prior memories he had as a human by now. Even worse, every G-Virus bioweapon, including William, has the ability to implant embryos into other creatures.
And create offspring. No. Too bad.
The dialogue in this game is awful. In the best way possible, though. Too bad. Absolute apathy. Doesn't give a shit. She could be dead. Yeah. Too bad.
Ada?
Yeah, so there he is. He's been clean shot through, but he's back on his feet. And in a dirty sewer with an open wound. Is it just me who wouldn't want to be anywhere near that right now? Is it just me who'd like want to be wrapping myself in as much bandages and turpentine as possible? No, I don't want to be here. I'd really rather not. Now, you got to be careful with these spiders because they do actually drop venom when they're above you, and it's very easy to get poisoned. Poison is an annoying status effect in Resident Evil games, because unless you have a blue herb or a fully mixed herb, you can't get rid of it. It's not like in an RPG where eventually it might pass. No, none of that. There's no recovery. Once you're poisoned, you're poisoned. And also, if you notice there, that was an eagle and a wolf medal. That is a callback to the original Resident Evil, where you needed the same medals to get access to the underground lab. There's a nice little reference back to the original game. How they got here is anyone's guess, but they're there. Yes, I do need to use it right now. I'm right in front of the valve handle plug hole. What are you doing? That's better. Yes, I will take the shotgun shells. Thank you very much. I don't want to know how big that is. All I know is I'm not finding it out. I'm getting the f*** out of here. Except, I have a plan. Smile, you son of a bitch! Yes, I will take a Jaws reference right now, thank you very much. Now, you believe it or not, you can actually fight that alligator legit to try and actually kill it with conventional guns. There's no point.
Leon.
This bullet wound isn't making things any easier.
Quiet, Leon. I'll patch you up. That's 2 I owe you.
Don't mention it.
I just found out. John's dead.
What?
Never mind. Let's just get out of here. The sooner the better.
That's a nice reference, Xavier. Yes, keep the change, you filthy animal. Anyone who was here for the Christmas stream a couple of years ago will know all about that. Yeah, that was an interesting experience, wasn't it? When we did the Home Alone games. Why did I put myself through that? Answer, because you all recommended it. You sadists. Get out of the way. Move. I'm gonna say the first game was a weird puzzle crafting game, kind of like Fallout, which is a bit odd. And then, of course, the second game was where it was almost like it was thrown into a computer. Make all these scenes into a game for us. Oh god, the original Lion King. No, that's Chris JT 1985. He's gonna do that at some point. I'm going to make him do it. He's the Diz nerd. It's his game. He's having that one. And of course, you can check out Chris JT 1985 tomorrow night or right here on Twitch.tv when he carries on playing Clair Obscure Expedition 33, as well as on Tuesday nights over on YouTube where he'll be carrying on the playthrough of Watch Dogs 2. But yes, at some point I'm going to force him to do the Lion King game. He will do it. Yes, we did give him Cuphead. He loved that. He adored Cuphead. He wasn't frustrated by that game at all. And yes, it was fun. I agree. It was hilarious fun. I have no idea what kind of tight completion time we're on from here at the moment. Because, interestingly, in this game, the non-CG cutscenes don't count towards your time, whereas the CG cutscenes do. So, it's difficult to know what time you're on. I'm hoping we're going to be below 2 hours. But a lot of it depends on the cutscenes. Shots, more than enough. Now in a moment we're going to get something rather cool for Leon. I'm not going to get the second one because I don't need it, but there's going to be a really rather useful feature. And it means I can finally say goodbye to this pistol. I've got to save time really by not picking up all the ammo I did. I've not really needed to use the pistol as much as I thought. Right, I've got 4 shots in the shotgun. I need to count them for a reason. One. Ha 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 ha. 2. Nice. You punny, Avian. You punny. 3, and I've got 1 more shot left. And the reason I wanted to count my shots, free reload. That's right, I've just upgraded my shotgun. I do actually need to use the, Actually, I don't. I might be able to get away with this without having to use the thing here. When I used to play this game as a kid and I was aiming for an A rank, this is where I'd usually do my first save. I'm going to try and beat the game tonight without saving. which is risky because there are no backup checkpoints. When you die, you die. So I've got to be careful here. There's meant to be ammo in that toilet. Oh, the ammo's there. Must have been moved around for the DualShock edition. The next CG cutscene I'm going to skip because it's not that important. It's literally just the tram setting off. It's a waste of a scene.
Ada! Ada! Can you hear me? Come on, snap out of it!
So in case of emergency, the access will be prohibited from the outside. Why? Why would they lock it down in the event of an emergency? It's an emergency, so we're going to lock you in. Now with the kickback from this gun, or should I say the recoil rather than the kickback, what I need to do is be very controlled in my shots. I've got 4 more before I need to manually reload. Right, that's as far as it goes. Now that's one of the places where you can sometimes get an Easter egg in this game, but unfortunately I didn't do it then. He took a lot more to put down than usual. It normally takes less shots than that. Still, he's down.
Don't die on me, Ada. Come on! Wake up! Come on! Welcome back. Hey, take it easy. We're inside Umbrella's secret lab. I'll go find something to treat that wound, so just rest here in the meantime.
But I'll only slow you down with these injuries. Go, save yourself.
I told you, it's my job to look after you.
But you'll be in danger if you stay with me. I know I've only known you for a short period of time, but I really enjoy being with you. I know I'm not capable of caring about anyone, but I don't want to lose you.
We're leaving this place together. Wait here for me. I'll be right back.
Okay, right, time to do a quick resupply. I will pick that up. I also believe... Yep, thank you very much. We have shotgun shells in there. That might hopefully now give us enough ammo to not have to worry about the rest of the game. Because ideally, I don't want to be picking too much stuff up here. Get moving. What I want to do is be getting through the game as quick as I can. So we'll dump you, I no longer need you, and I no longer need you. Okay, let's go. Now we're in the deep, dark depths of Umbrella's labs. Now this room here has an effect that doesn't look very good. Check out the knee-high fog, people. This is only in the Dreamcast version. It's one of the few things that does not look good. In the regular versions, it has a much more authentic frost effect. But here, just like the knee-high fog, it looks silly. But that is the main power fuse, which we need to restore power to the entire lab. You can see that nice enticing first aid spray there? We're not going anywhere near it. We're not touching it. Because right now we should be well and truly on for an A rank. We should be easily, in terms of game time, be under 2 hours. It's possible we might be even faster. 2 hours would be a good part-time. And then after that we can maybe have a look at one of the other scenarios, depending on what time we're into. Oh, why is there one of you in the chat? You're slowing me down because I'm going to have to ban you. I'm going to have to piss around doing that and I don't want to. You're wasting my time. You're affecting my completion time, you annoying fucking bot. Piss off. Get out of my channel. Fuck you. You're blocked. You're reported. Piss off. Good fucking bye. I'm not triggered, people. I'm not triggered. I'm not triggered at all. You're supposed to fight them? Nah. I'm just going to run right past them. I'm not messing around. So I say, if you're interested in playing this game from a more, like, you know, casual quick run, this is a chance for you all to see what it's about and take it all in. This is just an ideal way to beat the game, get the A ranks, a few simple tactics that you can watch. So here, 2 or 3 shots will finish these off with the shotgun. As long as it's enhanced. If you enhance the shotgun, you'll finish them in 2. Now the problem here is they don't always attack you, which is what you ideally want, believe it or not. And when you hear that scream there, that's when you know they're down. Now, luckily for me, that's actually got them into a position. Now here, you can get yourself a very useful set of re-healing supplies, because start with the 3 green herbs. If you combine these, you get the effects of a green and the red herb combined. What you can then do is this one here, you pick up this herb, there is another red herb coming. Now by killing those 3 lickers, it makes this room much easier. If you don't kill them, they're waiting for you on the way back, and getting out without being seriously hurt or killed is very tricky, unless you are very, very seasoned as a speedrunner. So I wouldn't recommend trying that. You also notice I've not picked up any of the maps. You don't need them. They are a waste of time. So leave them behind is my tip. Interestingly enough, I'm going to leave the shotgun shells. Now the reason for that is I'm going to be doing a lot of evasion in a minute, and there's only a few shells I'm going to need. Ideally. I can pick them up on the way back if I want to give myself some reassurance. But inventory space is going to be at a premium. You want to try and keep ideally 2 slots free, because that way you give yourself a chance to be able to get through the rest of the game without having to backtrack. If you want to be able to get a fast time, minimizing backtracking is king. You want to avoid it like the plague. Here, you can cheese this by sneaking around that side. This guy you can't dodge, just check him out. Now here, depending on how you approach, you can get the power, you can get the card key, and then continue running, and you'll get past him. Similar story here. If you're waiting for the sinks, you'll get behind. The key part is whether you've been lucky on the RNG for this room. Because, as you might have just noticed, he's now coming back around, which is a real pain in the arse. So take advantage of the railing and get behind him. That's definitely a way to save time and ammo. You need, realistically, 16 shots minimum for your Magnum in a minute. I've currently got 24, so I have some in reserve in case I need them. I say that because there's always an element of RNG in terms of the damage that you get output from the weapons. Now here, very useful tip for you all in a moment. As long as you're running, by the time he's realised where you are, you're long gone. That's 1 licker that you don't want to interact with. Doing anything else there is a waste of ammo and time. And potentially health if you get unlucky and get caught by him. Now if you want to really maximise your ability to run in a moment, the plants that I dodged are now out of position. They've changed. But luckily, if you're right, you won't have a problem. You'll be able to go straight past them. And all you do is go straight here. Aim to go about a 45-degree angle. He'll spit his poison. You're nowhere near it. Very easy dodge. Anyone can do that. And that works on any difficulty level. You will not have a problem with that. Now the card key, we are supposed to use it twice. The other route you can do if you want to, but I don't see a benefit to it personally. It creates access to another area eventually, but the payoff is quite a long time coming, so I don't see the point. Here you can see there's another set of Magnum rounds. With those Magnum rounds, I now no longer have to worry about my shotgun. And the reason I no longer have to worry about my shotgun is because I've got all the spare capacity with my Magnum. If that happens, just shrug them off. Try not to let it get on top of you. If you can get them close enough to multi-hit them, do it. But if you can't, don't worry about it. And that disc is priceless. So you can see I've optimized my inventory, I've got 3 full heals, loads of magnum shots, and I've got shots in my shotgun as well, which gives me a really good preparation.
You murdered my husband. I know what you're looking for. You came for the G-Virus, didn't you? But you'll never take it from me. This is my husband's legacy. Now, where's that spy you were working with earlier? You know who I'm talking about.
What?
You really don't know anything, do you? You're so gullible. She's one of the operatives sent here by the agency. The only reason why she came here is to obtain the G-Virus.
That's a lie.
No, it's the truth. I discovered this when I did a background check on her. She specifically got close to John and became his girlfriend to get information about Umbrella.
That can't be. I know her. Ada wouldn't do something like that.
If you don't want to believe it, I don't really care. You're about to die anyway. What happened?
Ow! That rebar hit her right on the skull.
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform. Repeat, all employees proceed to the bottom platform.
Leon. I've been waiting for you, Leon.
What are you doing?
You know what this is about. So just hand over the G-Virus.
I don't believe this. Annette was right. About everything.
That's why I told you to leave without me, but you wouldn't listen. Now hand it over. Don't make me shoot you.
You can't do that. Ada! Ada, I've got you. Don't give up.
Leon, it's over. Just let me go.
Shut up. You're gonna make it.
It's too late, Leon. We both know it.
No. I promised you that we would escape. You just have to help me out here.
I really wanted to escape with you, Leon. Escape from everything. Goodbye.
Ada! So, this is what everyone's been dying
Yeah, it's never... how Annette was able to drag herself off the floor, having been clocked right on the skull by that rebar, I have no idea. Video game logic for you there, people. In a way, it's possibly an inspiration, Avian, yes. Oh my god! And of course, if any of you were at Anime North this year or last year, you'll know exactly what that's referencing. And if you might have seen it online as well, but there's a infamous PS2 game which features a character who basically does that to any character he finds dead. So, in my headcanon, that character is either a massive fan of Joey Styles from ECW, or is a massive fan of the movie Trolls 2. Either way, it's perfect. Oh, what the? Okay, that was nightmare fuel. A naked zombie was about to glomp me. Ugh. How about no? I have consent boundaries here. I have huge consent boundaries. Give me a do that. And because of that, I come myself some trouble now. Never mind. I love the rotting detail on the back of the legs, actually. That's actually really disgusting. They actually nailed that beautifully. Yep, so there's the verification disc, which is going to let us get to our next area. So we're looking like we're going to be way under 2 hours here, people, which is awesome. It's not my fastest time through this. I made a few mistakes. At least I think I have.
5 minutes until detonation.
So this is it. We're literally at the last 5 minutes of the game. Will I activate them? No, I'm going to stand here and wait for the place to blow up. That part's easy. This next part is not. Well, it depends. Sometimes you get very lucky and other times you don't. It's massive RNG. 1, 2. So I mean, sometimes you'll just walk towards you slow and you can pump them full of bullets like that. The AI for that enemy is all over the place. It will either munch you alive or keel over. I don't get it.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
And now we can sit back and watch the ending.
Hurry up! Leon! Leon!
Stay down.
Are you okay? Yes, I'm fine.
It's over.
No. I have to find my brother.
You're right. This is just the beginning. Goodbye, Ada.
Yes, for a PS1 game, those CG models actually aren't too terrible. Because the Toy Story was only released in 1995. So it's kind of impressive in that respect. So that's the end of Scenario A. Well, this game has a rather unique feature, which it kind of copied in later games, where you can save the data afterwards to access the B scenario, where you play as the other character in that story. So that is hopefully what we're going to do in a moment. But I've got to get through the credits first because I don't have the ability to skip these. Now, by my timer, we've been playing for 1 hour and 46 minutes, but I don't know how much of that time has been cut for in-game cutscenes, and also for how long we were on before the stream even started. So a lot of it's going to depend on that. We are going to get a ranking screen. It's going to tell us, hopefully, that we've got rank A, which is the top rank in the European version. That's the version I'm playing. And will hopefully give us a time frame. So for those of you who are looking forward to playing Resident Evil 2 when it appears on PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 4 on the PS Plus Premium tier, or if you're going to pay to download it individually, you can use this to get a few ideas and tips for ways to get through the game in terms of layouts, moves, strategies. I'm not a speedrunner, but if you want to get yourself that A rank, that's the way to do it. There's no mention yet as to whether the versions that are coming to PS Plus will have trophy support or not. The one thing it is going to have is the ability to rewind and save anywhere. So you will be able to break the game in that respect. Like when I was bitten before by those zombies, you can literally rewind and carry on. How that affects your overall performance, I have no idea. But for me, if you're going to play these games, don't use the save anywhere. Don't use the rewind feature. Play survival horror as it's meant to be played, by surviving. Very short credit scene as well. I really like it. You can tell because we're already at the Capcom logo. The day, remember games now having half an hour plus cutscenes, and the credit screens are going for hours. This game proves you don't need it. MPEG soft deck. That's the way they coded it. And check him out, there he is. Apparently on the front lines in Raccoon City, equipped with the Desert Eagle. Looking ever much the badass. And check it out. A ranking with our time of 1 hour, 14 minutes and 19 seconds. And that included watching all the CG cutscenes. So it's possible I'd have been quite a bit faster. Maybe a 111 or a 112. But that is a very quick time. I'm very proud of that. And we've now unlocked the infinite rocket launcher by beating the game with an A rank. So that's our reward for doing that. And as you can see, we've got no data in the visual memory. I accidentally hit the wrong button there. And as you can see there, Claire B. Now there is one irritating feature of the Dreamcast version. But we can now play the hard scenario. We've unlocked hard. That's an unlock, apparently, in this game. You can unlock hard mode. So, what I'm going to have to do, if the game will let me do it, I don't think it will. I don't think it's letting me do it. I was going to try and use the very quick option to go back to the Dreamcast menu. But I can't do that. So what I'm going to do is quickly down my headphones, because I need to get my second disc. All the way over that. And now, crucially, what I need to do is very quickly go back to the splash screen, because I need to know if this is going to work. I may have an issue here. I've not tried changing discs with the Dreamcast before. Normally, you can hold down all shoulder buttons, press a few buttons in, and boom, it takes you back to the main menu. Not an option here, so I'm going to have to go old school. Okay, 1 second, people. I had to very quickly mess around with HD cable, and there we are. We're back. That's awesome. And as you might have noticed, I even set the date, something that most people don't do when they have an old Dreamcast. Mostly don't do that. Unfortunately, I've left an old disc in this game. So with that in mind, we've now got access to Claire's disc. This game contains scenes of explicit violence and gore. And as a kid, I was like, cool. Very Beavis and Butthead kind of thing. Because, you know, that was the way it was in the 90s. We liked to have a lot of fun. So, we're checking the visual memory. Okay. And now we're going to load game. Because right there, Claire B.
In the midst of the T-virus outbreak in Raccoon City, Leon Kennedy succeeded in escaping from the city following his encounter with one of the only other survivors, a woman named Ada, a spy seeking the deadly G-virus. However,
Ada!
There you go again, Avian.
Leon was not the sole survivor of the incident. A girl named Claire Redfield was in town on business of her own. She came to uncover the mysterious circumstances of her brother's disappearance. Chris Redfield, a member of the Star's Alpha team. Only now her mission has become quite simple. Basic survival within the nightmare that was once Raccoon City.
So now we get to see Claire's intro, which is slightly different to Leon's. So let's play it through. And first of all, riding in on a Harley Davidson. Very much the badass. And did you notice how there were rats on the bin there?
I'm finally here.
That's a beautiful piece of foreshadowing. She actually had the rats on the bin at the very start before the zombies even appeared.
That guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me?
Hello? Is anyone here? Hello? Hello? Look, I'm sorry I bothered you, okay? Just don't come any closer. Are you listening? Ah. Ah. Wait! Don't shoot!
Get down! We can't stay out here. Head to the police station. It'll be a lot safer. There! Buckle up.
Okay. What's going on? I arrived in town, and the whole place went insane.
The radio's out.
You're a cop, right?
Yeah, first day on the job. Great, huh? Name's Leon Kennedy. Nice to meet you.
Mine's Claire. Claire Redfield. I came to find my brother, Chris.
So you can see how both scenarios converge when you saw Claire coming out of the diner. That's what I mean by the A and B scenario.
Hey, could you open the glove box?
Sure. There's a gun inside.
Better take it with you. You okay?
Still in one piece.
That maniac's gonna ram us! Run! Claire!
Leon!
I'm okay. Head to the station. I'll meet you there.
Okay.
At the same time, at the same place. You have to survive this nightmare to know the true end. That's right. To get the true ending to the game, you have to beat the A and the B scenario. There's the DeLorean from Back to the Future for reasons. And this is a completely different route to the police station. However, there's a mystery here. A mystery science can't explain. In the canon, Claire arrives at the police station after Leon. How? She went down one screen. How could she have possibly got there later than him? How is that even possible? And look where we are, people. We're inside here. Now, Claire has a disadvantage because her pistol only has 13 shots, whereas Leon's has 18. So getting the A rank as Claire on the A scenario is a little harder, because you have less shots available if you need to shoot anything. And now you know why there was a crashed helicopter burning in the A scenario. Which again, how is Claire possibly behind Leon here? How? How is she possibly behind him? But there's an interesting point that you say there, actually. That the game concludes that women have better aim and need less ammo. I mean, after all, she's got the same gun that Ada Wong has. They both use the Browning HP, as it's called. And this is a 13-shot weapon. But as you can see, already the crows have feasted. Which makes no sense at all. It makes no sense for the crows to have feasted here. Because the helicopter was already crashed when we came here as Leon. So there are some really glaring continuity errors. And I'll say this though, it's not as bad as in the actual remake. Resident Evil remakes, the two remakes continuity is absolutely appalling. It really messes it up. The second run is all over the place. This is far more accurate, which is kind of surprising considering what I just said about it. You'd think I'd have a problem with it, but I don't. Hopefully, for whatever reason, that's been moved here. Don't know why, don't really care. Say those zombies either sound like me before coffee, me before food, or me before both. Fortunately, it has the same solution as the early one. So a lot of the puzzles have the same approach, except you actually have better opportunities in terms of getting by them, because the items move all over the place what you find. So I really like that the game mixes it up. It's almost like the beat scenario is its own arrange mode. Now, is there anything inside the chopper for Claire that can be worth picking up? No, there's not. It just says the chopper's a rack. Take one blow, then run past him. It's not worth fighting him. It's not worth it. Not worth the effort. Now, the reason I was walking then is because that sometimes there are lickers in the hallway here. So by walking, you can avoid triggering them, and that's a very useful thing. You don't want to trigger the lickers. They are very, very annoying. There's nothing else we can do here right now, so we are going to have to come back later. Oh, but speaking of lickers, we'll just leave him be, as Narukami would say. Now this is where, what we want to do quite quickly is some quick inventory management. We are not going to need the valve handle for a while. Do not pick up the rocket launcher. If you unlock that from the first scenario, do not pick it up. If you want the A scenario, doing anything with that could invalidate it and give you a maximum of a B rank. Now, before we head downstairs here, before we head down the ladder, as Claire on the B scenario, there's something we have to do that you don't have to do as Leon, which is retrieve the unicorn medal. As Leon, you don't need to. As Claire, you do. Might as well take these zombies out here. Yeah, why don't we shoot for the one right next to her? Lucky, lucky, lucky. We retreat here. There's a reload animation for you all, just to prove it can be done. And we'll run behind him and shoot him in the back. The only reason to take those out is because of where the unicorn medal is. There's not enough room, realistically, to run past them. I suppose if you're an expert zombie dodger, you could do it. But I find it's more comfortable to do that. And comfort's important when you're playing survival horror. Being comfortable is a key part of the game. That is a weapon you want. You want to make sure you pick that weapon up. It's critical as Claire. The grenade launcher is one of her greatest weapons. Now you might have noticed that the library unlocked them. Piece of advice. Don't be suckered. Do not go into the library where you can possibly avoid it. It involves a little extra backtracking, but it makes parts of the game much less of a ball ache. Wasn't you wanted to shoot? Oh, come on. One zombie in there is okay, but again, because of the lack of space, you don't want too many. Can't be sure if there's still a liquor here. So for the first time around, I'm going to sneak walk. Unfortunately, the ammo remains. Oh, I don't believe it. I got the unicorn medal, but didn't get the sodding key. So there's another important lesson for you all people. I talked about avoiding backtracking. This is proof of it. But you can make mistakes. You know, again, that's part of survival horror. Learning from your errors, optimizing your route. Because you don't need to be absolutely flawless to get the A rank. But if you want the A rank, you need to be pretty good. If you've never played the games before, don't aim for it first time. Savor the experience. Enjoy it. Say, as Leon in the B scenario, this key is absolutely useless. You don't need it. It is a waste of time for Leon. But Claire, there is an item that you have to get. If you don't get the item, it's going to make life very tricky for you. Or at the very least, very long-winded. Because unlike Leon, she does not have a lighter. And you need the lighter for 2 puzzles. It's the same in the A scenario. As Claire, you have to get the lighter for her A scenario as well. So a lot of the same mechanics do crop up in the B and A scenario side. Now there is an annoying extra feature in a moment to this game. Might as well pick this up while we can. Yeah, we have the inventory slots. Good time to do it. That's right. The zombies actually bust in. That's where the game does have differences. So the enemy layouts do change. You have to be careful to not be lackadaisical and underestimate what's around the corner. Now, I'll say at some point, I should go back and do Resident Evil Code Veronica. The problem is, the Dreamcast Code Veronica in Europe is not VGA compatible, so I have two options. I can either play the PS2 version on a PS4, which is not that great, or what I can do is emulate the NTSC version of Code Veronica Kanzenban for the Dreamcast, which has all the extra scenes that were in the Code Veronica X version. And as well as that, it also gives you basically a better refresh rate. So that's something I might do in the future. I might revisit the game, because I played that game on stream years ago, directly capturing from a PlayStation 2, and the quality wasn't brilliant. However, I could now do it using my component cable for the PS2. So I could actually do proper capture. So you see, this is a safe room. And the main reason I come here is to store items we don't need. Storing herbs is a good thing to do. It's good practice. That wardrobe to the left there, if I went outside the precinct, I could have got a key for an extra weapon and an extra costume for Claire. However, I'm optimising my run for A rank. I don't want to waste my time with that. So as before, this is where the puzzles do repeat. So that's where the A and B scenario was limited. And it's why Resident Evil 2 Remake was kind of a disappointment in a way. Because Resident Evil 2 Remake, the second run as it's called, it didn't really have much different to it. It didn't stand out. There were a few minor differences, but there was nothing really to write home about. And the continuity was all over the place. It makes me wonder if Capcom added the second run as a last minute and they wanted to try and combine it that way. For me, I'd rather, if they were going to do the second run, do it properly. Or make canonical extra stories, like do Ada's story when she was there, for example. Do Sherry's story more deeply, if you know what I mean. There was potential, but it just wasn't lived up to. And that's a shame. Now, luckily, there is no enemies here now.
Leon!
It's good to see you're still among the living. It looks like we're not gonna find your brother here after all. There's no reason for us to stay any longer than necessary. Let's split up, look for any survivors, and get out of here.
Right.
One last thing. Here's a radio. Take it. That way we can keep in touch if anything happens.
And we get a diamond key here. Now, interestingly,
that way we can keep in touch if anything happens.
You can actually talk to extra scenes there. And that gets us the bowgun. A useful weapon. But as you can see, we now also, if we want to read it, get access to another diary. I don't care. I'm skipping now, I don't need it.
Help me!
Yeah, don't waste your time fighting those. Not worth it. Now I have just made a major mistake. And I might be able to rescue it. I don't believe it. I nearly made a catastrophic error then, but I got away with it. Okay, I'm gonna have to deal with this arsehole. What can I do about that? Because he was blocking the main path, he's not one I can just sneak by. So it's better to take him out. Yes, because that leads onto the balcony where we came through before. The library door that was locked. And it now tells me you don't have to actually... It's that door in particular that you want to avoid opening. The reason for that is it triggers a major change in the layout. And it's a change you don't want. It's a change you want to avoid like the plague. It's a very well designed game trap. The game traps you into thinking, oh, I'll go through here. And the game surprises you. And it's a surprise, as I say, you don't want anything to do with. Those in the know will tell you it's something to avoid. So there goes the precinct key. Or the diamond key. And look, there's nothing here. We do have some bowgun bolts. We'll take those. They fire 3 bolts at a time, the bowgun. So because they use 3 bolts at a time, they can be kind of awkward. Now I've just realised I've taken that ammo. And I've not got any space for an item I need to use in a moment. I need to grab a couple of I need to grab an item. So with that in mind, what we're going to do is we are going to quickly revisit the save room. So this is not going to be the fastest route for an A rank. I've done a little bit of my backtracking here. However, this isn't about setting records. We're not trying to become speedrunners here. The plastic explosive I can also set down for now. Because I don't have what I need. I don't think I get it any... Actually, I wonder if I might get it in a moment. I may need it, I may not. Let's see. Because I've not played Claire's B scenario for a very long time. I've not played it in years. Right. Yeah, it's right there. Don't want that. But I do want that. Yes, the triple bolts do a great job against those enemies. The triple bolts are very, very good indeed. Now we just need to do a slight bit of item optimization here. And I think what I'm going to need to do... For now I'm going to drop this key because I don't need it. That I'm going to pick up. I do need that actually, so I'll drop that for that. Okay, this... Oh, damn it. There we go. We now have a bomb and a detonator. And the reason for that is going to come all too apparent in a moment. Now the question here is whether I can get by without engaging an enemy. If I can, terrific. If I can't, bugger. Never mind. And it died without a death scream. Interesting. Okay. I wanted to try and avoid doing that. I wanted to try and avoid wasting the ammo, but, you know, sometimes needs must. I'm not sure you'd still be able to hear standing that close to the blast, but, you know, for me, why didn't you just, like, kick the door through? Is it just me?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I thought you were another one of those zombies.
Are you Chief Irons?
Yes, that's me. And just who are you? No, don't bother telling me. It makes no difference. You'll end up just like all the others. That's the mayor's daughter. I was told to look after her, but I failed miserably. Just look at her. She was a true beauty. Her skin nothing short of perfection. But it will soon putrefy and she will turn into a zombie within the hour like all the others.
There must be some way to stop it.
In a manner of speaking, there is. Either by putting a bullet through her brain, or by decapitating her completely. And to think that taxidermy used to be my hobby. But no longer. Please, I'd really like to be alone now.
Yes, Chief Irons. A very interesting voice and that huge tiger there, which means he'd be guilty of a serious crime. Because tigers are a protected species. Last I checked.
Wait. Let me go! Easy, easy there. I'm not a zombie. You're safe now. My name's Claire. What's yours?
Sherry.
Do you know where your parents are?
They both work at the Umbrella chemical plant, near the city limits.
The chemical plant? Then, what are you doing here?
My mom called and told me to go to the police station because it was too dangerous to stay at home.
From the look of things, I'd say she was probably right, but it's dangerous here as well. You'd better come with me.
But there's something out there. I don't know what it is, but I saw it. Much larger than any of those zombies. And it's coming after me.
What was that?
That's what I was telling you about. It's here.
Sherry, wait!
Yep, so we meet Sherry and then she disappears right away. That's the one. Hang on, I'll take it. I'm always good. I'm not going to say no to that. Now, the thing about Sherry I've always been bewildered by. Why is she wearing a Japanese school uniform? This game's set in America. So why is she wearing a seihuku? Completely, you know, with the, like, you know, the bib and everything else. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't get it. Unless there are schools in America that use seihuku, but I don't think there are. I might be wrong.
Chief?
You noticed it as well, Avian. I was going to say it's always bewildered me. I've never understood it as long as I've lived. There's many things about this game this series that don't make sense, and that's probably bottom of the list, to be honest. So what we now need to do is, once again, get ourselves further down into the next part of the game. Is there anything I need in particular that I can see? No, I don't think there is. Okay. Cool. Let's go and use the heart key then. So I've got the bow gun, but I've not been using it yet. Apart from that one room. I should use it because it's kind of a useful gun. But it's only really useful at close range. At long range, it's pretty poor. Close range is fantastic. I don't know how I got away with that. I'll take it, but I don't know how the hell I got through that. There is one thing I could do with doing here, actually. But no, I'm not going to. I apologise, but it's got to be done. I love the fact that you see the shells bouncing off to the left. Ah, fantastic. That's what I need. Acid rounds. They're incredibly useful in this game. So we've gone into some kind of underground construction site. Ah, that wonderful sound of the safe room music. Every time I hear it, I'm like, ah, take a load off your feet. Everything's going to be okay. And then the game's like, ha ha ha.
Sherry, I've been looking everywhere for you. I was so worried. We've got to go now, honey, okay? If we stay here, that monster will find us. Let's go.
No, I won't.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
It's not that, Claire. It's because of my daddy. He's over there. I heard him call my name. Daddy must have been attacked by the monsters. I have to help him.
Wait, Sherry. Don't go alone. Sherry! Sherry!
Yes, now we're in control of a little girl. And we have nothing. We are completely defenseless. However, the B scenario is surprisingly easy for Sherry. Because she has a lot of zombies. And the zombies can't grab her. All they can do is puke. So all she has to do is keep running. And none of them can ever get anywhere near her. On the A scenario, for Sherry it's much harder. Because the dogs are insanely fast compared to her. And it's the same for Ada, actually. Her A scenario, she can easily run rings around the dogs and not have any problem at all. But on the B scenario, you've got all these zombies to either shoot or somehow bypass. They clearly made each character's A and B scenarios have a palette swap in terms of difficulty, for reasons science can't explain. So on the A scenario, as Ada, I could have gone down the elevator and got some shotgun ammo for Leon, but there wasn't much point. I didn't need it. As Claire, getting extra grenade ammo is really useful. Now, speedrunners often hate playing as Sherry. And the reason is because when she climbs, she often needs to take a second bite of the cherry of getting her leg up. However, all you have to do is time your A button and she will avoid doing it. So there, didn't quite get it right. So as a result of that, she did the leg swing, which everyone hates. However, if you time it just as she's getting up there and hold it, she will climb free first time. So it's kind of tricky to explain because you need the right animation for it. But basically you need to time it just as her leg is getting up to the top and then hold it. So I mean, if you do it, you'll climb every time. It takes practice, and I've been out of practice for a long, long time. But if you're planning to actually try and do a speed run for this game, you can rub it in the face of any speedrunner by actually mastering the timing so that you can climb up. For some reason, that seems to be not common knowledge, and I don't know why. It's all about the timing of the frame. They'll probably do some frame analysis of this video now, trying to analyze exactly what frame you need to press it up at. But if you time it, she will never do the second leg swing and will always climb straight away. It saves a fraction of a second. So for most people playing the game, it's completely unnecessary and purely about the annoyance of not having to wait for another climb. But for a speedrunner, it could be the difference between the top of the rankings and second.
Claire, are you there?
Sherry, are you okay? Did you find your dad?
Yes, I'm okay. But I couldn't find him. But I did find something else for you. Here. Here's another.
Thanks, sweetie. Now, why don't you come over here? I want you to stay with me.
Claire, I can't reach the ventilation hole anymore. But don't worry, I'll find another way. I can take care of myself.
Wait, Sherry, come back. Sherry! Sherry!
Do you read me, Claire? We now have access to the back of the parking lot.
Got it.
I'm getting out of here and heading to the sewer. Can you meet me there?
I'm on my way.
Yep, so Claire now has access to the sewers, which she normally doesn't get the chance to go to. That's the other beauty of the A and B scenarios. You actually get access to areas you don't normally use. Now, why aren't you grabbing those grenades? Grab the There's another reason why most people don't pick those grenades up, people. The good news is, you can carry more than 6 shots in a grenade launcher, as long as you switch your ammo around. So you don't have to worry about that. I'm going to actually drop the diamond key for a second. Again, there's method to the madness here, people. Because I need at least 2 slots. If I'm right. And I think I am. Well, the first part went better than it had any right to, but the second part, not so good. Now this is where I'm going to equip my grenade launcher and combine it with the acid rounds. Because, if I'm not mistaken, there are enemies in here. This is a room we didn't go into as Leon. The benefit of coming in here is not that big. That's why you want the acid rounds. They are incredibly good against lickers. They're brilliant. Not sure why. Again, don't really care. They just work really well. Now we have access to the red card key, which will allow us to be able to get access to a room we didn't go into as Leon. Because again, there was no real benefit for it as Leon. I didn't need the ammo in the way I was playing his game. And one of the things that you can get from there, you definitely don't need as Leon. But you do need it as Claire. It's incredibly helpful for Claire. Ah, spectacular, that's what we wanted. There we go, we're now in fine condition. So what we want to do is access the reserve power. From memory, the combination is up, Up. Down. Down. And then up. That's right. Part of the Konami code. Whereas in the Konami code, it's obviously up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right, BA. You don't get that here. Now, I would like to pick up those flame rounds, but I'm not going to have the room for them, which is really infuriating. I'm very, very angry about that. They would have come in handy. However, I might be able to get them in a moment. On the way, get them on the way out. There we go. We now have access to the armory. And by the way, that code, up, up, down, down, up again, works on the A scenario as well. So it doesn't matter if you're playing the A scenario or the B scenario, you need to use that and you're sorted. Also, the fact they had acid rounds in here is tremendous. Because again, the Lickers and the Tyrant who follows, but this is the best part. So first of all, I put the side pack. That now means Claire can carry 10 items instead of 8. And then we can also equip ourselves a little machine gun. That is needed for one of the bosses. It'll also potentially come in handy at other points. But the main reason to use it is for one of the bosses. But Leon mentioned getting access to the back of the parking lot. That's our next destination. And we have dogs, because of course we do. So oddly, they didn't react to me. Interesting, they didn't react. How very strange. Right, because I'm getting quite trigger happy. I know it's not a pretty sight, but they will kill me if I don't get them out of the way first. Excellent, we've now got the crank as well. Yes, the kennel's open for Claire, because of course they do. Run over the legs, so there's no way it can possibly get to you. I don't know if it's got a head, I don't know if it can. Don't give it a chance. Now this is where we want to try and run again if we can. Take a zigzag approach, and that should cut the distance and allow you to run past them. Very useful feature, that. Very, very good. We may as well pick up the ammo for the acid, for the fire rounds while we're here. They could come in handy. There they are. Now, last time we came through that door, there were a lot of zombies very close together. So we might struggle to get by without being bitten or engage in a firefight. So I think what's going to happen here is I will be getting access to the grenade launcher. And that'll give us a chance to pick them off. So there goes the precinct key. No, there's nothing in those lockers. That's disappointing. What about over here? Acid rounds. Excellent. We'll take those. It's interesting because in this game, the acid rounds are really useful. In Resident Evil 2 Remake, they're of very little use. Except for one boss. There's a boss who, even on the hardest difficulty, for whatever reason, is weak to the acid rounds. And you can actually stun lock the boss if you have enough acid rounds. I don't know why. It's just a quirk of the game with Remake. With RE2 Remake, they made some interesting design choices. Now this is where we may have to do some quick-fire shooting. Either that or I'll just get pinned. Right, that, believe it or not, might be alright. Let them come closer. Oh, you're still there as well, damn it. Okay, so we've cleared the room. Now I need to go back this way anyway because I need to get the diamond key. Oh, what the f... Piss off. Although I did like the fact that she just... Really? Are you serious, bro? God damn it. We got pinned twice by zombies there. That's extremely irritating. Although I did like the way that Claire field goal kicked them. To essentially, like, kick their heads off. That was nice. That was satisfying. I'm happy with that. Yeah, you're gonna have to wait there, mate, while I organise my inventory. Sorry about this. I'm sorry to keep you waiting. For now, I'm actually going to put this away because there's a save room nearby that I can use. Not that. I need the diamond key. That's what I was looking for. Okay. With that, we're fine. Oh. Oh. Yes, he seems surprised, people. So now that these enemies are out of the way, it means we can use some healing. I don't know if this is going to actually get her back to full health. It might not. No, it's fine. Excellent. Okay, that's good news. Being in fine status is not only about having the health, it's also about speed. You move faster when you're in fine. Now here's a nice little Easter egg for you all. If you notice here, it says Red R. That's an Easter egg to Stephen King's The Shining. Red rum. Interesting. They didn't break the glass in the interrogation room this time. I'm surprised by that. And I've just realised something. I've made a boo-boo. I'm going to have to backtrack. Because I need the lighter. So this is where, again, I'm too used to being on autopilot, where the key item that Leon has is the lighter. So I'll never have to pick it up. When you're playing as Claire, if you're knowing that you have a puzzle element coming up with the lighter, you need to make sure you collect it. Otherwise, you're not going anywhere. It's a useful thing to bear in mind. Now, the good news is I can drop the stone because I don't need it straight away as Claire. Unlike with Leon, where I need to carry all the plugs at once, Claire's mechanic means I don't have to. So that's one advantage. A small one, but it's an advantage. So I can drop you in place of that. And that will get me what I need, actually. So we might be able to finish this scenario tonight. And I've done one route of A and B. And in a future stream, I'll do the other one. Claire A and Claire B. Because I've enjoyed playing this game. It's been nice to go back to something that's familiar. There's still got ways of surprising me and information I can find. And it's just great to play an old school classic. I mean, that first run as Leon, 1 hour and 14 completion time is awesome. It's nowhere near the top of the speedrun boards. In fact, I'm probably at the very bottom. But I don't care about that. Not many people can say they can beat the game that quickly. Now this puzzle has not changed. So you still turn on 12, 13, and then 11. It's exactly the same puzzle. Except we have that to worry about. Mr. X breaks the wall. But luckily, he's incredibly slow. I have the room. This will come in handy. I can mix it with something else later. Yes, his double axe handle is very, very deadly. But the first punch is not so. It's put Claire into caution status because she was hovering on the edge of fine. She wasn't really fine. So, for that reason, that's why I've taken the damage there and it's annoying. But it's okay, because I have all the time to get this right. Now what I need to do is very quickly go to this item box one more time. And in here, we need to get the crank and the cog, so we can go into the clock tower. Yeah, so we've got the cog, we've got the crank, and everything else is sorted. Fantastic. Yes, the liquor remains. You can't get rid of him. And that is why you do not open that door. If you open that door, you trigger those zombies. As long as you don't open that door, they do not appear. That is one of the greater hacks that I can tell anyone for this game. Now, I might need my grenade launcher because there might be a licker. No, there's not. Okay, good. I thought there might have been a licker here. And I don't want to fight one of them. I really don't. I mean, I could fight them if I fought a couple earlier on the stream. They went down quite easily. So it's not like they're so deadly. I want to avoid them at all costs because they'll kill me. It's more a case of I don't want to go through the ammo. I want to save my ammo while I can. So now we've got the other half to that puzzle. However, there's one more thing we need to do. And then we will be in position to potentially start moving forward. I actually don't know how he gets there. He just does. And unfortunately, because of Claire, she's taken us towards a corner. But 4 of those put him down. Now, much like the Nemesis in Resident Evil 3, he drops ammo when you beat him. So there is a risk and reward element with that particular enemy. It's actually not it's not necessarily a bad thing to fight him. Just make sure that if you do, you're likely to get a good reward. Early on, he often drops pistol ammo, and you end up wasting things like your grenade rounds or your shotgun shells, and there's no much point. But when you start seeing things like, you know, acid rounds or magnum rounds, it then becomes very viable. Now this puzzle is the same, you just gotta make sure you don't get trigger happy and hit the wrong switch. Now there should also be a red herb here, and if there is, I'm grabbing it. Not used to me now, you can't consume on its own, but you can mix it with the green herbs. Now the question is, can I sneak behind him? That's amazing. I made him jump in the wrong direction. That's awesome. That's absolutely awesome. I didn't even have to waste any ammo. That's exactly what you want to do where you can. If you can get away with not using your ammo, do it. It's a brilliant strategy. It works every time. So with that in mind, what we'll do now is quickly do a recalibration here. First thing I want is that. I'm also going to drop that. Then we'll get that too. flame rounds aren't going to be that important. I'm also going to drop the pistol here for now. Because the machine gun is going to be more useful to me. Then I will now create an extra slot there, which is good. Because I have a chance to make another healing. With a red herb. It's just a good idea to have it equipped. Because if I do this, I can make myself to full health. Because I'm going to need to be at full health in a minute. And again, this is adding a little backtracking, but it's worth it. What we want to do is we want to be in a position where we have a lot of health. Because there's going to come a point where we need that. I'm not saying what for spoiler reasons, but you'll see. No, I just had a thought. I've had a thought here. And if I'm right, I might be able to actually get to full health without having to use that second herb. Although that's not going to help. Very nearly got caught by a zombie. That's not going to make things easy. I've no reason to go down here. I'm not going to. All I want to do is take that healing. So I've now got 2 full healing in my inventory, which will be useful. So don't be afraid to play a little bit of a patience game, people. Don't be afraid to wait for the opportunity to sneak behind an enemy. It's not cowardly. It's strategic. So onward we charge. And say so far tonight we've not saved our games once. We did not save for Leon's A, and we've not yet saved for Claire's B either. I'd love to beat both games without saving. But we shall see, because I might run into trouble later.
Claire!
Sherry, you're okay.
I'm glad to see you're safe, Claire.
Now, pushing the button reveals these lovely little indentations, which are square-shaped. How convenient. So here we are with one of the more... And Claire's version of the chess puzzle, she has to find 4 pieces, 2 of which are in half, 1 of which is in half. And would you look at that?
Claire!
I'm going down there. Stay here and wait for me, okay?
One of these ancient gated elevators. Now we're in someone's dungeon.
So you've made it this far. Not bad, girl. But I'm not letting anyone leave my town. Everyone's gonna die.
Calm down, Chief. What happened?
Shut up! You couldn't possibly understand what's happened. Those monsters from Umbrella have destroyed my beautiful town. How could they do that to me after everything I've done for them?
So it's true. You have been working with Umbrella. Then you must know about the G-Virus. What is it? Tell me!
If you must know, it's the agent that can turn humans into the ultimate bioweapons. Superior to the T-Virus in every way. Dr. William Birkin is the genius behind the project.
William Birkin?
I'm sure you've already seen his little girl running around here somewhere. Sherry, isn't it? In case you haven't already figured it out, the monster that's been tearing my precinct apart is yet another product of the G-Virus. An ultimate bioweapon. Umbrella must be trying to cover its tracks. But if I have to go, I'm going to take you with me. What the?
Oh, that sounded nasty. Whatever happened to it did not sound good. Look at that. He was chopped in half. So, with that in mind, well, regular logic would tell you to run in the opposite direction as far as you can and not look back. This is a video game. We don't have that option. We're going in. Absolutely incredible design. I love how he's still got his human look, but at the same time doesn't. And now, as you can hear, the music has stopped. And with that, he drops back down. Now, what we need to do is go and grab Sherry.
You came back!
I can't believe the man who developed the G-Virus is actually her father.
What's wrong, Claire?
It's nothing. But I think I found a way out of here. We should be able to find someplace safe if we can just make it out of town.
But...
Don't worry, I'll protect you. I promise. But you have to make sure you don't leave my side.
Good solid advice, so let's get ourselves down there as quickly as we can. We've got 70% of ammo left in the submachine gun, so that's going to come in handy for another area I want to explore. It's not immediately needed, so for now, what I'll do is I will switch to my grenade launcher. Now here, you have to be careful as Claire. You can't get too far ahead of Sherry. If you do, she starts crouching down, and you have to go back for her. It's incredibly annoying. It's even worse on the A scenario. On the B scenario, it's not as bad, but it's still an annoying mechanic of the game. So you have to constantly stay as close as you can. But I do like how Sherry no-sells the body of Brian Irons there. He just like runs past him like, oh, he's dead, I guess. Okay, next. She's got completely no sense of like shock or questions. It's just, yeah, it's fine. He's dead.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Yeah, good advice.
Claire? Run!
Mm-hmm. Yes. Did you really think those acid rounds will be enough to take him down?
Sherry? Where are you? Sherry!
Yep. And that's it. The floodgate's open. Oh, okay. Anyway, that's literally what Claire's just done. She's just like, oh, right, she's gone. Well, anyway, you know, it's like no sense of urgency at all. So we are now in another safe room, and this is where what we want to do is get ourselves some more equipment. Right, so you can't actually combine them like in Resident Evil 2 Remake. That's not possible. Claire can use the lockpick to go down the ladder. These are areas we didn't explore as Leon because, once again, we didn't actually need the ammo as Leon. The ammo was not necessary. The hell? You survived being hit by grenades? Stuff. You should not have survived that. I'm annoyed about that. I'm very annoyed about that. I'm incredibly annoyed. How dare you? Oh, well, in that case, there's nothing else to do here. That's a disappointment. So if you want to get those ammo in the future, people, go left and go behind him. Now, it's not a major issue, this anyway, because there's a very useful feature in a moment.
What happened? You're bleeding.
I ran into this woman who was in trouble. Her name's Ada. Right after that, someone tried to kill me. Nearly succeeded, too. Ada went after the sniper, but I'm worried about her. You gotta find her before before something happens.
But you've been shot.
I'll be okay. It's Ada I'm worried about.
I mean, trying to be the action hero here, people, isn't he? He's trying to be the action hero, so she just leaves him. Oh, okay, fine. Suit yourself, then. Now, what's useful here is, in the B scenario, they give you loads of free healing. Which is great for a couple of reasons, because first of all, I can make another full heal including poison. But then I can also get another herb just to ingest. And then another herb to store. Or to keep with me in place of the one that's fully there. So I've got loads together. So you can see here, all that's in place, which is really good. Get the flame rounds, because there might be some ammo for that in a moment. So what we're doing now is we're going to push this away. And behind it is another warehouse. On Leon's scenario, you don't really have to do much for this, because you carry the lighter. As Claire, you must make sure you bring it with you, or you'll be backtracking. Little oil lamps there. You just go like this. And it reveals ammo on the shelves. And crucially here, we've got some more flame rounds. Flame rounds are rarer. And they are very useful against quite a lot of the boss characters. So they are good ammo to find. If you can find them, pick them up, keep them. I've never actually tried going through that area as where Leon came through to see if it would let you through. I've never actually tried that. I should at some point see if you can go back through his way of the game into the police station. I don't know if there's any reason to, because the sewer grate is sealed off. It'd be interesting if the game soft locked you by trying to go that way. The reason I'm not trying it, I don't want to accidentally soft lock myself now. And some more flame rounds, which is always welcome. Okay, don't be intimidated by the spiders. Just keep moving towards the middle area, and that should make it difficult for them to be able to get to you and poison you. That's the last thing you want. You don't want to be poisoned. Luckily, in this room here, there's eternal healing blue herbs that do cure poison. And you get given them for free.
Are you all right? What happened?
Get away from me. You just want my husband's G sample, don't you? But no one will take that away from me. No one.
Husband? Then you must be Annette.
Huh? How did you?
We don't have time for that. Sherry is lost somewhere in the sewer system. I have to find her.
What? I told her to go to the police building. Why is she here? Now Sherry and the G sample are both in danger.
What did she mean by that? Does Sherry have the G sample?
Yes, the detective mission carries on, people, as the clues are laid out. So now we got to do the bridge dropping, which is always a pain in the hole. Never fun. Once we're dealt with this, we will be on our way. Now, luckily, I can now create a full healing with Claire, because those 2 green herbs will mix with the other one. Gives us a good opportunity to constantly keep moving our equipment forward. No, you. That's fine, thank you. There we go. Perfect. And then once again we go down. Don't do that. Thank you. Perfect. Thank you. Excellent. And yes, I will take those flame rounds. Now, because earlier in the A scenario, Leon took out the gator, we should not have to worry about it here. It should be gone. We blew its head off. Unless they changed that for the DualShock edition, which was ported to the Dreamcast, but I don't think they did. Because, of course, that's the version we are playing here. We're playing the Sega Dreamcast version of this game through VGA into a VGA to HDMI converter, into an Elgato HD 60S Plus capture card, into my PC. It's daisy-chained to hell, but this is real footage on real hardware. And there is your evidence. You can even see, if I'm careful with the ring light, the status and the ammo. This is not emulated. This is OG hardware. You might be wondering why I'm using OG instead of emulating. And it's because I can. I like the fact that I can capture from a console which is more than a quarter of a century old and not have any issues. I like the fact that we're keeping the analog alive. It's nice to see what's known as obsolete tech not being obsolete. So in terms of our time for this run, I want ideally to get below 2.5 hours. Because I want the A rank. I managed to get the A rank for Leon quite easily. My time was 1 hour 14 minutes. Which obviously had been adjusted by the game to account for all the things like the cutscenes and everything else. So here come the zombies, but you can just literally run right past them. Don't waste your time, don't waste your ammo. Just run by them. And for those of you, as I say, who are planning to play this on the PS5, PS4 Classics listing from the 19th of August, you can use this video as a way to potentially see some strategies to get by certain areas if you're aiming to get the A rank and give yourselves a chance of getting access to all the unlocks. I also think that if you had a PlayStation 3 version of the PlayStation Plus and you bought the Resident Evil 2 ROM on that, you may be able to download that for free when it comes back to the PS4, PS5. That has apparently happened before, so we shall see.
you're okay. Sherry, did your mom give you something called G-virus? Either a vial or a test tube?
G-virus? I've never heard of anything like that before.
Are you absolutely sure? If you give it to me, I'll hold on to it for safekeeping.
But I really don't have anything. It's the truth.
But why would her mom say something like that?
Her mom obviously knows more than she's letting on. Now, we're going to use a weapon in a minute, which I don't use anywhere else because it's really, really poor. But I want to show it off just because it's a chance to use it. If you're about to puke on me, mate, I wouldn't have been appreciated. But yes, this is a weapon that was massively upgraded. It's called the Spark Shot, and it's literally like a gigantic taser. It was massively upgraded. So it does work. It's just not good for anything but zombies. It's no good against anything else. And that's what I mean about Sherry crouching down if you get too far ahead, which is especially problematic if there are enemies in the area. In many ways, it foreshadowed the trauma that we would all face in Resident Evil 4 when it came to escorting Ashley. See, that's literally the only place to use it. I literally use it there and nowhere else because there's no point. It's a pointless weapon. In the remake, what they did was massively upgrade it, where if you got the barbs into an enemy and held a line of sight, you could kill quite a lot of enemies in one shot.
Okay, I'll wait here, but hurry back.
What were known as the needle cartridges, they were a lot better. In the remake, they massively upgraded Spark Shot and made it a much more viable weapon. In the original game, the Spark Shot's a joke weapon. Yes, we will take the acid rounds. And yes, we will take the flame rounds. Now, speaking of acid rounds, I'm going to need those in a moment. Yes, we've done quite well tonight. We're way deep into the Claire's B scenario, having done Leon's A. Ironically, this is not the canonical route. The canonical route is Claire's A and Leon's B. So at some point, I will be digging that up and doing that as a stream. I'd like to do all 4 scenarios live. And maybe some of the extra features. Yes, that's right. Suck on my 4 acid rounds. Fall to your knees. Hey! I've actually ended that in profit. That's incredibly helpful. But what I might do is, while I'm playing the Resident Evil 2 on the Dreamcast, I might do OG Resident Evil 3 using the PlayStation 5. Purely because I can. So that's another game that I might well look into. I knew we need to use that key there.
Okay, Sherry, let's go.
It's time to go. Oh, come on, Sherry, seriously? Get up. I just saw her at the corner of my eye crouching. I'm like, no, don't. We'll skip that. Not much point watching it.
Claire? What was that?
Don't worry. Just wait here. I'll go and see what it was.
Yep, Claire offering to go and see what it was. But before we do that, do not miss that ammo. With all this flame rounds, are going to make it a bit of an opportunity at the end of the game. You want to save your flame rounds as much as possible. So far, I've not used a single one. Yep, there we go. We're now locked out. I love Birkin's face on the chest there. That's incredible. Yeah, you heard him jumping. The problem with this gun... Oh. You have to stop shooting because you don't want to get yourself in a situation where you get stun locked with the gun. Right, now he's got his arms up. Don't shoot. Nope, it's not gone close enough. Oh, damn it. This is where the fixed camera angles can screw you over. Make it very difficult to see. Oh, there he is. Oh, lucky. And that's it. I think I've got rid of him. We just did a no damage run of a boss then. We did a complete no damage run. Yeah, the motor stopped due to problems with overheating.
Isn't this...
That's okay. You keep it. I'm sure it'll keep you safe. Wait here for me, okay? I'm going back to look for your mom.
Thanks, Claire. Even though I'm an only child, neither of my parents ever spent much time with me because of their work. But now that you're with me, I finally have someone to rely upon.
Sherry.
Now this is where the game basically admits it took huge influence from James Cameron's Aliens, because the relationship that Claire and Sherry cultivates is very similar to Ripley and Newt in the second Alien movie, Aliens. And with the all guns blazing action style, you could almost say in a way that the first Resident Evil was like Ridley Scott's Alien. You didn't see much of the action, but it was much more tense. Whereas this one's more like the James Cameron Aliens, which is all out action. And you can't get much of a bigger compliment if you try for that, really, can you? That's a colossal compliment. So we basically told you made a duology of games that are equivalent to the Alien franchise at the very beginning. That's very, very high praise. We can now dump the submachine gun. The submachine gun's of no use to us now. We'll leave that behind. We don't need it. The great advantage to that is we also have an extra couple of slots we've now got available. The grenade launcher is all we're going to need. The bow gun's of little use. What I'm about to do now, you technically don't have to do here. You can do it later. It doesn't make any actual difference, this. So you might as well get it out of the way now while it's fresh before you have any problems later. This is part of the game where it was quite obtuse and most of us didn't really understand what we needed to do. It made the beast scenario quite hard to play blind. Because what we're essentially doing here is creating a new way up to an area that's currently off limits. But you've got to be careful with how you push the block. Push it in the wrong way and you can get yourself stun locked. That's why I'm doing the current double bumping. Because what you got to do, as annoying as this is, it's even more annoying than the one in the guardhouse in the original Resident Evil. You got to push it all the way along here. It is so boring. But as you can see, that's now there, so we've got a way up. He doesn't come back to life, so you don't have to worry about him. And as I say, I'm absolutely overloaded on flame rounds, which is a good thing, because I am going to need them. I possibly have got more than I'll ever need, to be honest. But this is not a speedrun, I've said it before. We're not speedrunning tonight. We're just playing the game and enjoying it. Now there are a couple of liquors nearby here. But the acid rounds make quite short work of them. Can't see where that one is. Oh, there it is. Oh, look. Dead. You can tell by the sound. The moment they made that little, like, alien-esque squeal, that's when you know you've killed them. So the thing is, if Claire had just waited, she wouldn't have this problem of, you know, looking around for anybody, would she? She'd have been fine. But, you know, Claire was impatient and paid the price, so up we go. Now, one thing I didn't do in Leon's A scenario was activate the anti-BOW gas. If you do that, it actually makes the enemies tougher in the B scenario. You can also make it so that you activate them as Claire or Leon, whoever you're playing as the beast scenario, to make it easier for you. Me? I don't see the need. I don't see the benefit. Oh look, we got the naked zombies. Ugh. I was hoping that would have killed him, but it didn't work, which is annoying. Just in case there's any hidden items in here. Oh look, more flame rounds. I really should just equip them and use them. I've got loads now. I don't need any more. Oh, handgun bullets. Ha ha ha. No. How about just no? Okay, so on we go. And once again, we enter into the weird fog thrust room that doesn't quite work. And in it goes. So, now that we're out of there, we'll activate the power fuse and carry on with getting deeper into the lab so we can try and find a way out of here. The question is just what time are we going to get? And will we make it? Because I've got to make sure I complete the game first. There's no point saying what time we're going to get if I don't make it. There we go. That's the advantage of the flame rounds. You can just put them down in seconds. That's one thing they did actually kind of do wrong, actually, in the remake. What they did with the plants was very disappointing. The plants were nowhere near as interesting. Oh, yep, so we know they're grenade acid rounds from the grenade launcher, we're aware of that. shot too early. That's annoying, but what can you do? Answer, just get on with it. Don't worry about it. Good news is, I can literally combine them together. And that's guaranteed to get me to top level fine condition now. Which is what I want. And if I get these two, I might be able to make another couple of red herbs. For now, we will switch back to the grenade rounds. Because I want to save my acids just in case there's any more liquors that I'm going to encounter. So this is the main control room of those ancient wall of monitors, which is ridiculous. And we... Oh, that's disappointing. I thought I had a red herb in there, but I don't. I'm disappointed by that. Oh well. Never mind. There's one here. Bingo, there we go. There's an absolute horde of them here. I had a feeling that would happen. But it's okay, because I got what I needed. We're now going to the power room.
Annette!
Where's Sherry?
But I asked her, and she's never even heard of the G-Virus before.
Which room? Tell me. Sherry!
No! Annette!
The sample's inside the pendant Sherry's wearing.
Yep. The first place that anyone with a brain would have looked. Where else was she going to carry it? She was wearing a Seifuku with nothing else on. Where else was she going to have that potential sample? Alas, the main character did not think of that. Yeah, sorry, you're not going to get me now, mate. Bugger off. Try to keep up. Too late, goodbye. Nope. He didn't even get to attack me, I know I was that fast. Straight through, no problem at all. we cleared out this hallway, so there's no zombies to worry about here. So earlier on you saw me moving the block to get to that extra ledge. That's the reason why. It's the access point needed for here. And you can see that the box has remained in place, so we've not had to remove it, which is good. Saves us time, we don't want that. So down we go, up here. And all we'll do now is quickly jump onto the side. Same again, up one more time, and there you go. So now, we've used the power room key, we no longer need it, it's of no use.
Sherry! Help me, Claire!
The monster's after your pendant. Throw it to me. Good girl. Now run, Sherry. As for you, come and get it. I've got what you want. Come on! Here. This is what you're looking for, right? Fine. Then go get it! Sucker.
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. The self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
So you think that a system that can't be aborted, you wouldn't get it started by someone basically East End thugging it. But apparently you do. Apparently that's how you do it around here, people. So it's interesting, with my ammo so far, I might have been able to beat this game without picking up the bowgun. And that, well, I mean, I barely used the damn thing. Yeah, so clearly not inspired by Terminator 2, people.
Sherry, where are you? Sherry!
Terminator 2 definitely had no influence on that at all.
Where is she?
So what we now need to do is go and get Sherry and then get the hell out of here. It's time to say goodbye to Raccoon City. So where do you think Sherry went, people? I can think of one place. I love the jank of the way that Claire just got stuck on the corner then. It's really rather insane.
Mom! Mom!
Sherry, you have to escape. I know I've been a terrible mother, but I still love you. Forgive me.
Sherry, we have to go now.
We have one more time of waiting for Sherry to catch up, which is irritating. And the master key gets us to a different route. Yes, somehow the elevator goes sideways, people. Maybe if a crane arm pulled it out or something, I don't know. The Galaxy 5000.
Now you wait here, okay? I'll go and get this thing moving.
So before we do that, we want to head back here, because there are a couple of things we need. It's important that you have at least one slot 3, whether you picked up the side pack or not. You need at least, basically you need 2 slots 3, but one slot will be occupied by a key that you're going to use. Whatever you do, do not have less than 1 slot. Now this is where you want to check what you've got in the bank, because if you've got a lot of healing in the tank, you might as well get them. And here's where you want to calibrate your system. For me, it'll be a case of everything but the flame rounds. I mean, realistically, I actually could take that extra herb, but there's not much point. With all that healing and the acid rounds as a backup, we should now be sorted. There's one thing that's going to get in the way here. One part I am slightly nervous of. As we enter the 4-hour period, so we're definitely going to be on for more than 2-hour completion time here, I think. With the cutscenes, maybe we'll be under 2 hours, which would be pretty good for the B scenario. Especially for a B scenario I'm not exactly familiar with. Yep, there we go. So that key is now useless.
Five minutes until detonation.
Yes, we only have 5 minutes, so we've got to be quick. I'm hoping the plugs are on this side. I'm sure they are. Yeah, there they are. Perfect. And the timer does not stop. You annoyingly have to pick up both. These delays are so annoying. That's about 10 seconds of time I've lost for no fault of my own. So the power shuts down. Let's get ready for a rematch. Because believe it or not, this is the same mechanic as the boss from the OG game. And that's part of the problem. You can easily get stun locked if you're not careful. The main thing is to try and cheese him by running in circles. Some people say if you shoot him, it makes the way to beat him appear earlier. I personally don't recommend it. Because unlike the original Tyrant, you don't get that cooldown between moves. If you end up in caution, just use your healing. Don't waste time. Don't try and conserve your resources here. If you try and fight him, now this is where it's really annoying. You have to get that. That's all you need.
You lose, big guy.
Back to the grenade launcher here. Because I need that for one final hurrah.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
As you can see, you might think, oh well, you've got 2.5 minutes, you got all the time in the world. With this game, if you're playing it blind, it's very easy to run out of time here. Because that boss fight is not where this ends. You still have to do a few things. So if you leave yourself too short on time, you're going to struggle. You no longer need to worry about conserving ammo. So just take them out. Don't mess around. Don't give them any opportunity to take you down. It is possible to run past those enemies without engaging them, but what you need to do, more than anything, is make sure you open the gate. The gate's not open, you're not going anywhere. So now, we're into the final hurrah. We're almost there.
This is just the beginning.
Ah, my God has protected you. It will always be with you.
Claire, Sherry.
Did you really think it would be so easy? Really?
What was that?
So, this is where we want to get prepared.
Warning, biohazardous outbreak imminent. The emergency system has been activated. This train will detonate. Repeat, this train will detonate.
And look at that, we got a 2-minute clock.
No! What's wrong with this thing?
I don't know. The door won't open.
Yup! He is not done! Look how disgusting that is. So this is where it's just purely a case of attack with everything we've got. And just keep unloading. Just unload. Don't stop. Just shoot, shoot, shoot. It's almost like Demon Gate, isn't it, from Final Fantasy VII? If Demon Gate was a gross tentacle-equipped demon monster. You're welcome for the nightmare fuel there, people. Extremely likely it's been influenced by the legendary B-movie villain, The Blob. We're deep into overtime, but we're almost there, people.
Warning, warning. The self-destruct system has been activated. Each train compartment will detonate sequentially. Repeat, each train compartment will detonate sequentially.
Leon, stop the train!
I can't. The door to the control room is locked.
What is it?
Sherry, get back! That's what I call ugly. Claire! Where are you?
You don't give up, do you?
Sherry! What are you doing?
We have to stop the train, right? I can do it.
Sherry! Persistent, aren't you? Well, come and get it!
Which one's the right switch? Maybe this one? Sherry! Claire! Ah!
Can't hold on much longer.
Push the switch over there! Got it!
Ah, the old e-brake.
Finally.
Are you okay, Sherry?
I'm okay.
Where's Leon?
Leon? Leon!
Right here.
Leon!
You're both safe. Just die. We've got to get out of here. Move it! Go! That was a close one. That was pretty impressive back there, Sherry.
It was nothing. I saw someone do that on TV once.
Come on. We've got to move out.
Now what's the problem? Is something following us?
Hey, we still have a job to do. Let's go.
Go? Oh, you can't mean...
Chris, I have to find you.
Yes, and the iconic ending music. We have done it! One more time! Yes, that's 2 scenarios down with no saves at all. That makes me sound a lot better than I am, doesn't it, people? Absolutely awesome. I love this game. As I say, corny, it's cheesy, it's hokey, it's over the top, and it's fucking amazing. And if you don't like it, well, I'm sorry. All I gotta say is I'm sorry. I don't know why. It's a great game. Absolutely awesome. Still my favourite of all the Resident Evils. It has that brilliant balance between cheese, cornball, hokey comedy, some genuine challenge moments, some moments that can leave you quite scared if you're not careful. Yeah, what's not to love? It's great. It's absolutely brilliant. So the first game was hilarious, voice acted, but it still had its flaws in the way the game worked. The mechanics are so much tighter in the second game. The settings are far more varied. It's got a much better soundtrack. As I say, it's just everything's perfect. And of course, the legendary Paul Haddad, R.I.P. to you, sir. You were amazing. Alison Court, the legendary voice of Claire Redfield, and Sally Cahill. Last time we saw her do Ada was uncredited in the 5th Resident Evil movie. It shouldn't have ended like that. It really shouldn't. So that bass line on this song is funky AF. It's such a good bass line. And of course, this game featured an advertisement by George Romero in Japan. He actually made the legendary George Romero, who created the likes of Night of the Living Dead, Dawn of the Dead. He actually produced a very cool advertisement for them, and he was at one point going to make a movie of Resident Evil. What a missed opportunity. What a miss. But still, this is without doubt one of my favourite games of all time. Easily in my top 5 of PlayStation 1. Great port on the Dreamcast. There's not much more to say. That was Resident Evil. It's coming to PSN on the 19th of August. Download it, play it. You will not be disappointed. So the final ranking for Claire. Let's see how we did. You have Sherry and Claire riding on a chopper somewhere together. And check it out. Rank A, time 1 hour 41:55. A lot faster than I thought. Fantastic. Our unlocks for to succeed in that. Check it out. We got both the submachine gun and Gatling gun at the same time. Because we beat the game in under 2.5 hours. And because we didn't save, we get the Gatling gun too. So we'll get that on a save for Leon on this side. We can now play another scenario. Oh yes. A mode exclusive to the DualShock game, that one. But we can also play the OG one. We have unlocked Hunk, the Fourth Survivor, which is hard as balls. That is unbelievably difficult, unless you are a master. Meanwhile, yep. Find him and help him rest in peace. Yep. We could have got that on this playthrough game, but I decided not to because I wanted to maximise my time. And that is very much that. Resident Evil 2 and Leon A, Claire B, both with A ranks, both with no saves, both under 2 hours. I am mightily proud of that. Tomorrow evening at 8 PM BST, Chris JT 1985 right here on Twitch. Do check him out. He's going to be playing through more of Claire Obscure Expedition 33. And then on Tuesday evening over on YouTube, same channel name, Chris JT 1985. You can check out Watch Dogs 2 at 8 PM BST. You can also check out Queen 3210 over on YouTube, who's got playthroughs of the likes of Dishonored 2, Road 96, Persona 3 Reload, Yakuza Kiwami, Ancient Archive streams involving the likes of Dead Space, the likes of Phoenix Wright, Danganronpa, and many more. Go check that channel out. Like, share, subscribe, and comment. Absolutely awesome. And thank you all very, very much for watching. And you have once again entered the world of survival horror. Good luck.